All right, I think we can get started, eh? Illu, illu. Um, yeah. Something new to look out for today. New microphone. Woo! So I'm not wearing a headset today. So just need anyone to let me know if the mic audio is a good volume throughout the day, and whether it's a good mix with like the music I got playing in the background as well. But yeah, let's get started. So I mean, let's talk about yesterday a little bit, huh? Yeah, we were lucky enough to get rated by Irish John Games, I think it was. Can sanity check that. I think it was in chat for a little bit. Yeah, Irish John Games. Yeah, it was rated the channel with like 70 views or something like that, which is nuts. But yeah, super pumped about that. You know, you can see it drove up my follower count. We're now sitting at 33 followers, which is awesome. Yeah, so you can see I've got the notepad up here yesterday. These are the last notes that I left from stream yesterday. So we had these two things, which I think we did. I didn't actually test it, but I did have this right here. So fatigue rate ×2. I've set that up. And we removed those debugs from the perfect recipe, but so I think we have this thing here. Reordering food for the NPC should tank the rating. And I think after I've noticed... Oh, hang on. It's early in the morning. I need to keep drinking my coffee, otherwise I'm going to die, I think. Send a message as well. No portfolio either. Alright. Yeah, so I can remember, like, whenever I've set up the rating system in the past, I have, like, used this really complicated... I mean, I could literally pull it up. Nah, it doesn't matter. Like, I've always had, like... I've got, like, a matrix of, like, what each, like, outcome should equal. And I think after literally just playing the game yesterday and then seeing that pop up, I think it's pretty simple, right? Like, it's... I feel like if you cook a good recipe, but you don't get it served in time, I think it's just neutral. You don't lose any points for that. You don't lose any points for that. And if you cook good food, I don't know, like... Once again, I'll revisit after I've done looking after if it's tanking rating or not, but... Oh, I should probably set up a keybind to mute my mic. Because every day I sneeze and I don't really want to sneeze into the mic. What's this button do? Preferably nothing? Alright, cool. Let's make it a little keybindy. Yeah, we're doing it live. Empty cut. What does it say? Mute alerts? What the hell? Start streaming, stop streaming, discard delay. Browser. Mic, here we go. Apply. Okay, I can see it hard muted it, so I need to do it again to add it as a toggle. Apply. So just let me try muting. Unmuted. Okay, cool. That works. just some maintenance stuff on stream. Alright, so let's take a look at this guy. So we do have logic in the NPC See, this is like where I'm doing all the rating stuff, where it's like, I think I need to be changing how that works based on what I was saying before. Anyway. So we have something in here that's for ordering food. Here. So food was ordered and we happy. If not, this is like where they reorder. So this is where we should also be tanking some rating here. Oh, that kind of, sorry. I mean, like, one thing as me is like a dev is like, I'm always thinking about so many different other parts of the game. They're just like, just then, like I call myself as just like, I was thinking, so like I have, if I minimize this, we come to the scenes main, is we have this top bar up here. And I was just thinking, was like, oh, I don't really want them being able to open kind of most of that during gameplay. Like, I think, yeah, actually, I don't think I want them opening anything. Maybe objectives is probably the only thing you could open. Reviews, no, doesn't matter. Shop, no, you don't want them buying. I mean, no, I don't think I want them buying. Oh, no, I don't think I will. Then settings you can as well. So I was just thinking, I'm just like, oh, okay, well, if I'm locking that out, it's going to be unintuitive. But I was just like, oh, I guess I could have like a little pop-up that comes and just like cannot be opened during the day or something like that. I don't know. But anyway. Hey, BK Dev, how's it going? Happy, what day is it today for me? Happy Wednesday, so it's probably happy Tuesday evening for you. So I think we're going to have, I think it's probably easy here. We can just chuck a ball in this stuff here, time check, and we can go private, bool, reorder check, and we'll have a sold out check as well. Correct by 1 hour, go me. It's going well. Posted my first devlog stream, Steam update. Oh, that's awesome. So do you have a Steam page up now for your game? UI post announcements, events is not the best thing. Oh, feel free to send through your Steam community page if you haven't. Oh, it's been up for a couple weeks. Have you already sent it to me? Am I cooked? I'll open up DMs off screen. No, you sent me messages the other day. No, you haven't. Feel free to send through your Steam page and I'll give it a wish list, man. So M underscore. So it's something I learned at work. It's just a member variable. That's what the M stands for, is a member. Honestly, the logic behind it is like, it's a big doesn't matter, but it makes it just easier to determine if a variable is a part of an object. So let's just say, like, for instance, like, yeah, I mean, I'm using it M underscore tons here, right? So if I'm ever accessing the review indicator, I know it's just like constructor, yeah. It's because like if you the thing about M underscore is, well, actually it's probably has nothing to do with M underscore, but if I were to go onto the NPC, like the M underscore doesn't appear on any of these, but it's just, I wonder if I could even Google. Nah, I'll give it my explanation. But yeah, it's just a member variable, and it's like easy to determine then of like whether it's a variable that's kind of always set. Where if I come down to where I do local variables, is where am I doing a local variable? I know I'm doing one here. You're like elapsed. Here we go. Elapsed doesn't have an M underscore, so it's just a lot easier for me to determine. It's just like, okay, if there's no M underscore, it means I'm only setting it. I'm only using this variable like in the method that I'm using it now. But if it's an M underscore, I know it's like class wide. Yeah. Yeah, use the underscore, yeah. I think like it is like a, like if I Google, let's go like member variable. Man, my internet is being slow today. Like I'm not dropping frames on stream, but like Hell, it's slow. Look at this. Nothing's loading. Third world. There you go. A member variable, some kind of member field, is a variable that is associated with a specific object and is accessible for all of its methods. Okay, that's kind of how I explained it. But yeah. I wonder if when they say member variable, they have... Yeah, I think it's just... I don't even think that's like doing like a M underscore is like an industry thing. I think it's just how they did it at my last job, and it's just something I've replicated. Yeah. So when we... I mean, each one's going to be initializing at false. That's fine. Let's go order food here. We're going to go... Sold out check equals true. Yeah, industry fantasy was just underscore. Yeah. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, I wonder... I know a lot of the people that were at my work used to work in C++, and whether it could be something that's come across from C++ that they were used from doing. But yeah, anyway. Makes it easier for me to understand what I'm doing, so... Man, you missed a crazy stream yesterday. Some other game dev on Twitch, I think it's called Irish John Games, another indie developer, rated the stream yesterday with like 70 plus viewers. Man, it was wild. That's probably why, if you've noticed, I've picked up like an extra like 20 followers from that. You know of them? Yeah, sick. Yeah, I mean, I checked out his Steam page, and crazy. Like, I know he's been working on it for years apparently, but like, yeah, that's a crazy good game. He's like picked up a publisher as well. It's gonna be sweet. Oh yeah, I can give you a little self plug on this as well. One sec. Oh, bro, my internet's so slow today, man. Kingdom Remastered wishlist, very nice. Hex based. That's sick. I'll leave this in my browser to have a read through. You get like a current phase as well. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll check that out. I'll have to stream and have a little read through. How's the progress going on it as well? I mean, I probably could. Whether you do have any estimations on here. When are you hoping to be done with the project? It'll be done when it'll be done, kind of thing. Yeah. I think, if anything, I think that's pretty good. Like, not having a hard deadline. Like, I don't have a hard deadline, but like, I kind of know roughly when this is meant to be releasing, which actually, I don't know if I ever updated it. Like, if I come into here... Actually, this is probably still correct. Q2 next year. Or is that even later than I expected? If I started September, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Actually, I'm wrong. It's actually Q1. Save that in there. So Q1, roughly, is when I'm going to be shipping, but I don't know exactly when in Q1. So look, we're going to be releasing the same time. You're going to be a competitor. All right, so when we're generating the reviews, we want a couple of things in here. Not served. Okay. I think we actually don't need this ball because we're using a member variable now. That's going to be sold out check. Handle ratings for not being served. Yep. In terms of the food rating, we actually need to have another check in here. That's going to be if m underscore reorder check is true to this, else is going to come down to here. But that's all going to be in there. Irritating. So maybe we need to go down here. Close bracket there. Cool. What about you for this project? Yeah, so my goal, I can't remember if I've said it on stream, but it's like I want to basically have this game done in the space of 6 months. My goal when I quit my job was I'm going to try and try. Try is the big term there. I mean, unless you do the Yoda thing, it's like do or do not. There is no try. But yeah, I want to try to get 2 games shipped in 12 months. Obviously, it's a very big task, but that's why I'm trying to make games that kind of have a quite a small scope that it's possible for me to make it like that. So yeah, in that Q1 range. So it's looking like roughly February is probably when I would ship. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. So that's why, like, I was originally toying with the idea of using Unreal or using Godot, but I was just like, if I really want to give my best shot at trying to get that done in 12 months, is like, yeah, definitely stick to Unity because I have multiple years experience in that, so I'm not having to relearn any of that stuff. Hit those deadlines, give me a shout on Discord. Hey, we'll do, man. I think my big thing is probably, I wanted to have it ready by the end of this month, and I'm still might be able to, is I think kind of at the end of every month leading up to release is I'm probably going to have like, I mean, realistically, it's just going to be a play test, but kind of like beta builds is just like to show the current state of my game and just get feedback on anything that could be improved that's already implemented. So I'm hoping probably at the end of the month I'm going to have a build ready for that, but yeah. If you haven't already, I guess I'll open up, what's my marketing plan? Yeah. I haven't put much thought into it. I know roughly when I'm going to start doing it is, I think, basically I need, need the storefront to get made as well as I can farm wish lists for it as well, but I think, this is going to be month 2. It's the end of month 3. So basically halfway through development is when I'm going to start marketing the game. And yeah, I mean, technically part 1 of my marketing plan is what I'm doing right now, and that's streaming. So it's just trying to get some eyes on the project just through streaming, but obviously that's just going to be a small part of it. But yeah, then I'm just going to do all the other things, like hitting all of the kind of online sort of areas. Is like one thing that I was like, I'm not too sure on doing is TikTok, but I know TikTok is like gaining popularity as a way to advertise. So I might have to look into that, but I know you can do like Reddit stuff. But I think my main thing is like trying to get involved in the spaces of like tycoon games or cafe sort of games, like finding any, like, let's keep using Reddit as an example, like subreddits of those, and then like trying to advertise in there as well. TikTok is easy, it would be silly not to. Same with shorts and Instagram Reels. Short form content goes great. Yeah, basically like halfway point, because I figured like doing it at the halfway point is going to be good because it still like gives me plenty of time to advertise. It's not like, a couple weeks before, but it's also like far enough into the development that I actually have probably quote unquote finalized stuff to actually show, so the game's actually looking close to what it's going to look like if they were to buy it. But yeah, see, sweet. Yeah, I mean, I've got mates that are like very big on TikTok, so maybe I'll probably just like reach out to them like, hey man, if I can help this like boomer of TikTok work this out. All right. It's pretty exciting though. Like, I'm excited to ship another game. Realistically, I haven't shipped a game since my like free game because I didn't ship any new games at my last job. I was just working on a live game, so it's just running live ops on it. But All right. So, I mean, if they're sold out, we just want their review to be hard tank, so we can just say like rating. Oh, but this is all has variables that I don't know about. I think like this week I've like finally accepted what I'm doing. Like, don't get me wrong, like I've, been an indie dev full time for, I mean, I think it has been like over a month now. I think I quit sometime in September. So I think it probably is like bang on a month. I don't know. But it was only yesterday where I started like kind of just being a lot more comfortable with it, where it's just like, oh, this is just me now. And I was already thinking about games in the future as well. It's like, so I have like a couple of projects that I want to tackle first, but I was already thinking, I'm like, oh, it'd be cool to work on this in the future. But yeah. Failed recipe. So do we just tank their? I mean, I think we just hard tank their rating here. So let's go put the rating up here. The sold out. Let's say rating is going to be rating negative equals 1. Let's just. If they reorder, I think we act as if it's a failed recipe. Oh wait, I think I'm actually cooked because if they reorder, they still need to go through all of this logic. It's just we're gonna put a rating on there. Okay, let's get rid of that else. I think it's just this. Move rating up here again. Rating negative equals 1. And then rating negative equals 0.3. Float. Because then it's still going to go through all this, and then it's basically if you have a perfect recipe, it's going to negate the fact that they had to reorder the food because one of the items they wanted was sold out. I think that's fine. What is that? I've heard of that, but I don't know what that is. It sounds familiar. Is it a risky Google? Man, what is going on with my internet? Pathfinding algorithm. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. My internet's just like tanked today. I don't know what's going on. That was like one of the really fun university courses I did while I was studying was... I think it was like called... It's funny the tab says speed dial when it's being so yeah. Feels bad. It was, I think the subject's title was called AI for Games, but yeah, the whole course was like just around algorithms for AI. So you did like the fact that I can't even remember it anymore, but yeah, it was like creating like an A-star algorithm, sorting algorithm. So it's like, I think I do have all those files still backed up, so I've kind of got them all saved if I ever do need to use them again, which is cool. It's good for most use cases, but sometimes you need something a bit more specialized. Yeah. I can't remember what the other one was. I think the two ones that we used in the subject was A-star, and there was another one, but yeah. It's better for mine as there's multiple endpoints. Yeah. Yeah, sweet. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back through my files and go and have a look. Oh, alright. What am I doing then? So I've done... Yeah, I mean, is that gonna actually bug out if I say return here? It will, because I need to do this. Which means I don't... Okay, so I need to add the second version of this, I think. It's going to be public void add not served, I guess. Pathfinder aggron is so cool seeing you little dudes figure it out. It's very true. If I was kind of a bit more flexible on writing extra code, I would probably do some sort of pathfinding stuff for my game of like how they operate, because at the moment I'm just using like Unity's built-in nav mesh agents, and I personally really dislike them. I'm gonna have to like fine-tune a lot of variables, because like they'll just like run into each other and just get stuck on a corner and stuff like I hate it. But anyway, so add a not served review. I think we just do m_time review dot add. Oh no, we need to add like custom stuff for like. Maybe we don't. Maybe they don't even leave a review. They're just angry and it's going to affect your rating. Oh, so many things to think about. I mean, negative time review, I don't know, I'm just going to say service is really slow. And service wasn't slow, it was just sold out. Okay, I can do that with the UI tutorial, so I don't need to worry about that. I can do that with the UI tutorial as well. Yeah, I think I can just do it all with UI tutorials. So like, obviously you weren't in stream yesterday, so I set up, I mean, look, I'll run through the game just to show where I got up to yesterday. That's not an actual error, is it? It is, okay. Oh, that's because I did this, don't need this anymore. I think I've probably got 2 save files running at the same time for this, but we'll use the third one. So we set up like how the end of the day sort of reviews work. So if I just come in now and order 2 different recipes. I'll hire someone as well. Peter, sure. So we'll just fly through the day's gameplay. So I guess that's like one indicator here is like this person's, because it's frowny face, is they're giving a negative review. It can be a neutral face, but like they're just like you're gaining no rating from that, or it can be a smiley face, which means they're happy with everything. We'll be fine-tuning those variables later, but at the end of the day, all of those people generate reviews and will get sent into our review data source that we have, which can be seen here. So week 1, day 1. So this is like the main mechanic now that I can probably show it, as like how you're meant to find what the perfect recipe is you're getting a couple of reviews per day. So he's saying there should be less sugar in the coffee and there should be less cheese in the chicken burger. Coffee's too expensive. So we're getting service is really good, and then I haven't implemented these last 2 review things yet, but it has to do with cleanliness and decorations. So yeah, this fills up every day, and we're keeping stored. I mean, I could probably actually, if I go to the first save file, we're storing up to 7 reviews at a time. The most latest one's always going to be at the top, so week 2, day 1, but then you can look at the previous reviews that you had as well. But yeah, that's basically what I did yesterday, which is pretty cool, actually. But Let's just pop back into this. Just getting messages. All right. Cool. Yes, I mean, like, it's pretty good. So yeah, I didn't actually think yesterday. Like, I had my last note was like reordering food should tank rating, which I've now done. Was just like adding that little bit of extra code in the NPC for where we're generating the review. Where is it here? Yeah, like just this stuff. Sold out check. Yeah, it's fine. Rating, it doesn't matter to actually affect the rating there, but we're probably gonna have to add something in here eventually for tank rating. So yeah, I guess, like, what am I gonna work on today? Normally I always like have a pretty clear plan the day before of what I'm gonna work on, but I didn't do that yesterday. And I don't know why. Let's come back into main. And let me just think to see if there's anything I could do. I've done kind of all of the recipe logic is done now. Settings half-baked, reviews done. I really don't think objectives is worthwhile doing for now, at least. Maybe we can set up like the money side of things today. All of the cafe info. I guess actually how I've normally been determining what to work on is I look at my game data. You doing next fest? Yeah, I did kind of look into that. But it's kind of like really soon, isn't it? October. There's one in February. They're every 3 months. Well, I guess the problem with February is that's probably when I want the game released. You have until Jan to apply. Figured it out. Figured it worked well with your plan. Because isn't... like, this whole thing's like... I mean, like, I could create a free demo of it, but it's just like... I guess the only thing is, like, maybe it could work to my advantage is like, I strip back some of the mechanics, make a free demo of it, and maybe ship it in March. So then it's like 1 month later. You have until Jan to apply. But yeah, I'll definitely look into it, I think. Because I think, yeah, kind of utilizing anything Steam has on offer is, like, big brain. That's why for me is like, I'll probably, for my next game, if I go Steam... I don't think it's anything risky to show on this screen. Oh, what am I kidding? I know it's not going to load. No, I'm not bothering it. But I think whenever I look at my next game, or games, plural, is I'm really going to probably utilize Steam's calendar that they have on like the partner page of like trying to line up the release with an event or something. A bit of an anime minefield. Because I know, like, every month they'll have, like, it basically is, like, a fest sort of thing, but it could be, like, I think, like, the most recent one that was on Steam was, like, turn-based RPG fest or something like that, so it's, like, kind of all of those games were sort of featured on the storefront, so I think I should, like, try and utilize stuff like that and release around those times, but, yeah. Yeah, the mini-sales, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. That's why I'm, like, the whole marketing side of releasing game is just so involved. There's so many things. Like, realistically, it's potentially a daunting thing. Is it's like if you have a large catalog of games, like you're kind of always going to be somewhat monitoring all your games and like changing sale prices and stuff like that, depending on like if there's like a little mini sale on for that genre and stuff like that. So yeah, very involved. All right. So we have all recipe stuff done. We have all staff stuff done. We have stock and reviews done. Yes, I feel like we could probably tackle all of the money side of things now. Maybe that's what I do today. Which is also up here as well. All right. Who do I want all of this saved in? I'm probably gonna have a new manager, which is probably just gonna be let's duplicate one of these dudes. Not money manager, but like purchasing manager, wallet manager. Call it wallet manager, maybe. Purse manager, wallet manager. I don't know if I like wallet money manager. Maybe I do just have money manager. It sounds stupid, but I guess it does explain what it's going to be about. Scripts, managers. No, I guess I could call it currency manager. I think that's what it normally is. Nah, I'm calling it money. I don't care. It's my game. I do what I want. And then we're also going to have a new data source called money data source. Don't really need to set up this guy yet until we know what data we're going to be dealing with, but so the data source doesn't need any of this, doesn't need that. We can keep the unit engine there for now. And we come into this guy. Get private set, awake, if instance does not equal null. Game object, return, instance equals this. All right. Can I do this? No, okay. Just open this screen. Weird. Alright. Close that. Alright. So, public void purchase. It's going to take in an int value. We're going to also have public. What am I speaking about? Public void purchase. I guess we can just do award int value. All right, so then the money data source is going to have a public static int cafe money, I guess. Or yeah, we'll call it cafe money for now. Can we do get set? We're going to need a public static int expenses get set public static int revenue get set public static int hiring fee free hiring fees get set. Is that it? Let's go back to game data and wages we also need, because it's going to be constantly incrementing those. Yep. Okay, so wages get set. So money manager. I think I'll do the checks to make sure they have enough money in wherever the scripts are that I'm calling it. So for now, we're just going to go money data source dot cafe money. Okay, there's actually probably a few things that we need to do here. Purchase. Yeah, we need to split out all of these methods, I think. We can do negative equals value. But whenever we're purchasing, we need to designate what we're then incrementing, because whenever we buy something, so at the end of the week, you're getting like a summary of like your expenses, how much you paid on wages and whatnot. So whenever we purchase something, so maybe we can just go like, yeah, purchase is fine. And then whenever you purchase something, it's going to be money data source dot expenses plus equals value. We're going to have a public void pay wage int value once again taking money data source dot wages plus equal value. I think we're gonna have like already thinking ahead of something. It's like I think we might have like an awards sort of thing that isn't going to count towards your revenue. So I think we could just have like public awards special. And that's going to be outside the extra data source. Public void pay hiring fee int value money data source dot cafe money negative equals value money data source dot hiring fees plus equal value. Is that all the stuff we care about? So we've done expenses, we've done that and that. So now we need to do revenue. So I think that's in here. So we're going to go money data source dot cafe money plus equals value money data source dot revenue plus equals value. So then the award special is just going to add it to this, but it's not going to increment the revenue variable at all because it's outside of cafe revenue. All right. So in here, let's have a private void load data, a public void save data, so this is just going to have game data equals game data dot instance. So you can go money equals data dot get cafe money. We have money data source dot expenses equals data dot get expenses. Money data source dot revenue. This is a really let's do wages next. This is a really easy save file that I'm syncing for once. Hiring fees, get hiring fees. There you go. I think that's all we need. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And then in terms of saving data, hell, I think we could even just do data dot set cafe money, data dot set expenses, data dot set revenue, data dot set wages, data dot set hiring fees. There you go. Boom, done. Because I've done it like that, I'm gonna get rid of all these spaces in here as well. God, I love really easy syncing of data like that. Not dealing with any 2D arrays to sync data, it's just an integer. We love that. Alright, so it means on start, we are going to want to call man, you're making me feel dumb. What's a DTO? You hit me with lingo that I don't know about. Data transfer object. Man, I'm such a fraud. Basically what you're doing with data. Yeah, that checks out. Normally rates to microservices. Ah, okay. Oh. All right, so we're going to initialize some of this data. So if we come to, I think the benefit as well is because they're all integers, it's not going to have problems of all of my other things where it like needed to, where's game data? I still have to like put them into the correct thing and remove magic numbers, but like initializing a lot of these arrays, but don't need to do that anymore because I think the only thing that I will want to hard set here is going to be m_, cafe money is we're just going to award some money at the start of the game. I mean, I have 2,500 set here, but maybe let's just like set it as like 3,000 or something like that. Don't know. This is all going to be when I actually have the whole game up and running, is like when I actually start balancing things is when I'm going to change that. But especially because I don't know how all my money's going to work, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to be making up a custom currency, so everything logically doesn't make sense. So I can't remember if you were in the channel. I know Stubby was in here. But yeah. Do you do GDDs? Not big GDDs. So I made like a 1-page thing, but it didn't have any like custom like co-design sort of stuff in here. Like basically my whole point of this is just like the bare minimum of what it is. My I don't know, like I think, you know, GDDs are useful, but fellow Obsidian user. Yeah, someone told me to use Obsidian, and yeah, I love it. It's actually so clean. Like even at work, we didn't do any big GDDs as well. Like we did have lots of documentation on everything. How long ago was it? It may have been you. No, I think I got it before I was streaming. I think I made this code design before I started streaming. But yeah. But that said, it's like I feel like someone did recommend Obsidian to me. Oh, I remember. So I have another Twitch channel, like my personal Twitch channel, and I can remember I was streaming game dev on that, and I think someone recommended me Obsidian on that stream. On the off chance maybe you were in that stream as well, who knows? What's it called? That's a good question. Grousey, yeah, I think it is. I haven't streamed on that guy for ages. Twitch. Ugh. Twitch.tv/ is it just Grousey, I wonder? Yeah, that's me. All right. But yeah, what was I saying about GDDs? Yeah, it's like, I think in larger companies, GDDs are, yeah, very good, because I guess it's like the gospel of, you know, what needs to be implemented. But I guess the downside of that is like you're kind of always maintaining a GDD, where it's like, you know, my little 1-pager on Obsidian, right? It's like I haven't touched this again. Like this was just trying to create what the core mechanics were, why it's going to be, like what's unique about it. Nothing's really unique in the game industry, but anyway. And just like small little objectives and some like art references, and like that's it. Where a GDD is just like you can spend so much time writing this really long GDD, and you know the best practice is you're always updating your GDD, and it's just like I just didn't want to deal with that documentation side of things, so I'm like, yeah, I don't want to. Don't want to do that. So a 1-page is enough just to provide a proof of concept, I guess. Alrighty, so going to create some more stuff with the UI now. This is going to be the info panel, I believe. Star parent. Yep. Okay. So scripts, UI. Info panel. We're going to listen to an event for this guy, I think. So let's come back. Oh, errors. So what about you? Because you said that we're similar. So I'm assuming you don't make large GDDs, you just have a small document. What's your reasoning for that? Please validate what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, if you make it bottable, that's true. I mean, like, I have... But if not, similar kind of to odd note take, yeah. Public event. Money changed on money changed. Like, I have done co-design stuff before. I think Moddable forces you to not take shortcuts because people eventually need to work with the endpoints. Yeah, that's true. Very true. I think like that was something I was like very ignorant about, was like when I put my free game up on Steam, you know, they, you know, with Stubby that you've seen in here before is like the admin of the speedrunning community for that game. And they were getting some like putting some stuff in for like auto split and stuff like that. And yeah, they were like going through all of my code on their thing saying like, okay, we could probably put the call for the one of the splits here and stuff like that. And I was just like, what the hell? They're diving through the code, and I like me not knowing on like the user side of things, I don't know what's public to them, and it's just like, oh, that's a bit scary. Yeah. Here we go. So that's a large GDD, like co-designs. Here we go. So I've done like this save system that I'm using on here. I've kind of made a co-design of it before, of like how it's set out and stuff like that. How like variables it needs to hold. Like I've done stuff like that before. But I guess I haven't done it again now because I already know how to do all that, so I don't bother remaking it again. I haven't seen this stuff's been made that long ago. But yeah, I don't know. If it's something like really hard, like it is definitely a good idea to do stuff like that because it gives you a time to actually think about all the different possibilities rather than implementing it and then you get to a point and you're stuck and you don't know what you're doing and stuff like that. So it's kind of good sometimes to map out what you're doing, but yeah. Yeah, so we made this event. So oh, don't want that extra thing. So whenever we're purchasing, whenever we're paying a wage, I mean, shit, doing this for everything. Okay. This is something that I learned at I mean, I think I've done like little bits of things with events. There's music going around there. There it is. My little volume mixer for the music that's playing was like dead, but this thing was just changing songs. I've done like little stuff with like events, but something it was like heavily used on my project at work is like everything was called from an event. So now that's something that I've picked up and try to use a bit more often now as well. Update. We need to create some variables on here, but for now we can go money manager instance plus equals on. Wait, we need on money change. There you go. Plus equal handle money change. So with this, we're just going to want serialized build private tmp underscore text, have money text. I mean, there is going to be, yeah, why not? I'll put it in here. 2K. That's actually probably going to cause issues later. There's follower text, and there's going to be stuff to do with the stars that I don't really want to deal with yet because I'm not doing anything to do with the rating yet, so I'll just leave it. I'm not doing anything with followers either, but m underscore money text dot text equals money data source dot cafe money to string. Okay. So we can come on to this guy. Money parent, money text, follower parent, follower text. Money manager in the scene. Alright, so we should be able to... Oh, wait, well, yeah, it's going to load. This will change to 3,000. It actually won't. Handle money changed, but I think we also call handle money change just to set it to the correct variable. Scenes, main menu. Oh, need to get rid of that before I do anything. So when I was testing the save panel, save slot stuff, I was creating all of this fake data. So we can get rid of this now. And now it's going to actually store our correct stuff. Alright, so we use this last save file. 3,000, so that's working correctly. You'll love to see that. And then go to menu, 3,000, cool. So that's at least syncing, which is cool. But now we need to add the functionality that whenever we're doing anything to do with purchasing, is we're going to be taking money now. Oh, okay, so let's do the bare minimum to start with is going to be stock. So where are we doing that? Cafe manager, I think. In use. Order recipe. That's not it. Add stock. Is getting done from the shop panel, actually. There you go. Look, I even added like a little to-do for it. The face when you accidentally have a memory leak in Unity, creating an infinite loop, and you see your RAM reach 49 gig. Holy shit. That's actually like one of my fears. Hey, is like writing in a memory leak somewhere, and it's just eventually going to brick something. Oh, that's spooky. I guess technically I've done stuff like that before. They should just download more RAM. Download more dedicated WAM. Oh shit. If total cost is greater than or equal to money data source dot cafe money. Else how much RAM do you have? 49. I'm guessing 64 gig of RAM. 64, yeah. I think I've only got 32. Yeah, 32. Guess I don't really need more than that. I don't think I ever maxed out my memory. I think the only thing for me that maxes out is GPU. Even though that's only if I'm like doing something crazy with it. Documentary making phase. Ah, yep. Yeah, rendering, stuff like that. Yeah, very required. Minus when you have memory leaks. Add stock amounts. We're also going to need... So we have money manager dot instance. Oh wait, no. I'm cooked, I think. Is we can literally just, when we're doing all of this stuff, is we've already calculated the total cost. Go me. Love it when I actually do things beforehand and make it easy for myself. Past Ethan was looking out for current Ethan or future Ethan. Good on him. Absolute champ. So this is going to be purchase. M underscore total cost. Cool. So that's all the purchasing done. We're going to need to be able to now add revenue back. But for now, I won't worry about gaining money. Let's just only focus on the areas of subtracting money. So also when you hire someone, there's going to be logic for taking money. So where is he? UI staff panel, probably. Do you ever like, I'm assuming you might use Visual Studio or something, but like after you've done like a certain amount of work, do you ever kind of just look at how many different scripts you've made and you just be like, holy crap, how much work have I actually done? So many scripts. Holy. Not yet, because I haven't refactored out. Ah, yeah, nice. Nice git commit of 2k lines the other day. Yeah, not bad. Wonder if there's a way... I mean, you could probably check through Git, but like, there's a easy way for me to find out how many lines of code I've written so far. Because it's going to be up there, I reckon. I reckon I've written quite a few. Alright. There is. Oh. You branch, delete everything. True. Yeah. Oh, a notification. What's this? Oh, it's a random channel. No more tier 11, so I'll have to go to that next raid. Wow. Can't remember BK Dev. Were you the guy that was playing World of Warcraft as well? I can't remember. I know there was one person in my chat that plays WoW. Yeah, sweet. Oh. Yeah. It's like Wednesday is actually my favorite day. And you've cleared raid. I actually haven't cleared the raid on normal yet, hey. I probably should try and pug that at some point. Well, I don't know, it'd be cool if I could join a guild at some point, but yeah, Wednesday's my favorite day for me because that's well, resets like Tuesday night, so before I come on to stream on Wednesdays, like I go check my vault. So it's exciting. It's like a kid on Christmas. Hell yep. I think I picked up, what did I get today? I think I picked up like another piece of tier on my DK. And I'm like just about to craft another weapon this afternoon. I'm waiting for my concentration to refill for blacksmithing. And then I'm going to have 2 619 weps, which is going to be sweet. ICC again, probably without time and not get them out. Yeah. I think you're much more competitive and endgame player than me. Yeah, I actually want to get into it. I did a key, like, I've always wanted to get into like running keys and stuff like that, but I think like pugging keys is like very, I don't know, I get like key anxiety. I don't like potentially being shit in a key and like bricking someone's key. But yeah, I joined a +3 City of Threads. Yeah, at the top level is impossible, yeah. And I would love to like kind of get good enough that I could like join a group of people that do top level keys and stuff like that. But yeah, I did a +3 yesterday on my DK and man, I pumped, man. I wonder if I've still got the screenshot of it. Open on this stream. Open in browser. There you go. This was the overall damage. I reached 1 bill overall damage for the key as well. It was pretty cool. Just a little flex. But yeah, +3 is now from the last expansion thing. And like, yeah, I actually had so much fun. Like I'm like gonna run them all. Obviously I'm playing Frost DK, which is very OP in keys at the moment. Like their AoE damage is nuts. But yeah, so now I'm like, I was like almost about to bench my DK. I'm like, oh, I don't really think I'm gonna play it, but then like that revived it. Now it's now my #1 main again. Let's have a nest. I don't like nested if statements, but we're gonna do it in anyway. So we're gonna go if. Money, no, not money manager, money data source. Need to sleep, sorry, bro. For hours I could. All good, man. Yeah, have a good sleep, and yeah, I'll catch you next time you're in stream. Cafe money is greater than equal to m_. Current recruitment config dot hiring fee. Else. probably need an animation for indicating that money. All right. Let's stand up, I think. Yeah. Cinematic shot as it's panning upwards. Sweet. Wait, it needs to be higher. I can tell from the cam. There we go. Much better. Move the mic into a better position. Alrighty. So we've just done hiring and put the hiring fee in here. So now we probably should also do money manager dot instance dot pay hiring fee. Bang. I think that's it for that. And then we also need to pay our employees. And I think there is going to be a lose condition for the game as well. Now that I think about it, I think I had this idea earlier where you can go bankrupt, like you can go into negative money, but I think if you're still in negative money at the end of the week, you go bankrupt, which could be brutal. Or maybe like you have a couple of lifelines, is like a bank can give you a loan. Oh man, that's adding scope, isn't it? Because then you're going to have to add like loan repayments and stuff like that. It's all extra functionality. I don't know. We'll tackle it when we get to it. But yeah, that's a possibility. So the next thing we want to do now is when all the NPCs are spawning in, basically, we want to now... I can hear this guy more frequently. When all the NPCs are spawning in, we want to subtract money. Now, where were we doing that? Is it in this guy? Or is it in the time manager? End day, start day. Maybe it's the time manager that's handling it. Look how many scripts I've worked on, man. This is crazy. Worrying. Maybe it's the staff. Do we have a staff manager? We have a staff list. I know I've implemented this. I know I've implemented it. I could have sworn it was in the cafe manager. TBH. Whoa. It's in a different script than it should be, I think. Or is it in cafe? Definitely not in cafe. Could have sworn it was in here. Active staff. That's the end day. But I know I've got something implemented at the start of the day before it does anything. Oh, it's staff spawner. I was looking at the NPC spawner. Here we go. Spawn staff. I think I want to pay them here. And this is where it probably can go into negative if we pay them. But yeah. Does that mute everything? No, just that. Okay. So spawn. If we spawn someone, we also want to pay their wage here. Money manager dot pay wage. What am I doing? Instance first. Pay wage. For each staff. Huh, okay. This is actually where we're going to need to get their data. So it's going to be this staff data source dot payroll data dot. Wait, we access them, right? We have the config. Oh, we're already accessing it from the staff data source, so we actually don't need to do any of this snot. Staff dot wage. I'm like, hi, expected wage. Oh, okay. That's different. Shouldn't be expected wage. Oh, but it's because we're accessing a config. No, I'm fried. Actually, fried unit. We do want to go staff data source, payroll data, and we have the config, but it's from here that we then want to get their wage. There you go. So now we're going to pay all of their wages. I think that's it. So let's give that a crack, hey? Yeah, all right. We're only going to be hiring one employee at the moment, so it's going to be really easy to test. So let's just delete all of our save files. Come into here, so we've got 3,000. Let's buy... Oh. Expected. Oh no, I'm going to have expected customers here, I think. Let's see, there's going to be 8 customers a day. 8 times 7. It's 40, right? So let's just do 20 of these. Let's overbuy it. Let's overpurchase as well. And do 20 of these. Okay, so we should take 960 from this, so it should go down to 2040. Concerning. Is the button getting blocked? Because I can't even see it, like... See how you can see, like... You can see, like, these get highlighted. But this isn't getting highlighted, I don't think. So let's have a look what's going on there. We definitely have enough money for it, so it shouldn't be blocking it. Purchase button. Apparently it's like something blocking it, man. PG. It is a raycast target. Raycast target, yeah. I mean, I've changed nothing for this to break, so my code must be wrong. So this is going to be the shop panel, the purchase button. If total cost is greater than or equal to cafe money, which, I mean, we can debug this, right? We can test that the button click's actually working. Yeah, okay. So total cost equals 960. Cafe money equals 3,000. Oh, less than. Oh, so dumb. I'm so dumb. God, I'm so dumb. Is less than or equal to cafe money? Wow, I wonder if I've done that in multiple other places now as well. Yeah, I probably have, to be honest. So let's go staff panel. We have the hiring fee. If the cafe, oh no, but this is the correct order. So cafe money is greater than or equal to, which is correct. I just had it the opposite way around. Then we also have the staff spawn. It doesn't matter for the staff spawner. Okay, so we can reattempt that now. Okay. Rip a new save file, and let's run it back. We're overloading on all of these. 20. And 20. So what are we saying it's going to be? 2040. Bang, 2040. Good stuff. And if we come in and hire Georgia, we're going to go -75. I can't do maths on the fly, so it's going to be 2040 minus 75. We should go down to 1965 if we hire her. Bang, problem. We got a problem. Debug that. Let's see what's null. What? It worked the second time. I'm gonna have to check that. Money didn't go down though. So she just got hired and it didn't pay any of the money. So that's one error. Let's put that on our bug list. Bugs, hiring fee not being paid. There was a null ref on first attempt. Right, so come on and we'll pay her 30. So we'll see if it's going to actually then, if it's just like a delayed update, maybe. So our balance should be at -30. Balance should go to 1935. Let's see what it goes to. If we click start, we need to make sure we actually put some recipes on. Add. Start day. Okay, we only went down 30. Okay, so the bug is just going to be around the hiring fee not being paid, which should be fairly easy to deal with. Wonder what the go is there. Very interested to see what that's going to be. Have I sped this up? I don't think I did. It was running at normal speed. Bit sad. Bit sad, boy. More cheese, more cheese. Coffee's too expensive. We're just going to check it one more time. More cheese, and coffee's too expensive. Wait, did it say more cheese or less cheese? More cheese. Went down 30 again. Speed this up. Look at that in a second. check the reviews out. Less mayo, less lettuce. Burger's cheap. Less mayo, less lettuce. And it's cheap. You can get one more. Should go down to 19.50. Very good. That person was happy. We got a perfect recipe. Look at him, he's happy. Oh my god, look happy. Totally lucked out that it was just picking one recipe as well. But it looks like the coffee is also going to be wrong, so we're going to get coffee reviews now. More beans, more milk. Price is right. The price is right. More milk, more beans. Still on that unhappy face. So if there's more milk, more beans, it means there needs to be less or more sugar. It's going to be the last thing we need for this recipe. More sugar, more sugar. Wow, it maxed out 333 for coffee. That's an RNG. Alrighty. There is actually one more thing we are going to check at the end of this day as well. We're going to check the save file has the correct amount of money saved to it at the end of the day. He's happy. Oh, this is so cool. So reaching end of day. She's probably about to be sick. Roster her off. We'll make sure the money doesn't actually go down on the next day. Perfect, perfect. Coffee's right. Service is really good. So the money should stay at 1890 on this day. Yep, it did. Cool. This will be the last day we'll run, and then we'll check the save file. All food sold out, we pissed. That shouldn't be true. Four people were all sold out. Can I not do maths? I can't do maths. I did 40, where I'm pretty sure 8 times 7, which is already a... What was I doing? Hello? Am I fried? What is wrong with me? Anyway, so we got 1890. We'll end day here. And if we come back in, the money here should read 1890 as well. Which it doesn't. Because we're not calling save, the save function from anywhere. Yep. Good find, good find. So... we're calling the save functions from here for everything else. So let's do it from here as well. This is the money manager. Instance.save data. So that solves that issue. And then we also want to try and solve this bug we found of the hiring fee not being paid. So if we come to the staff panel, something here was null. Current recruitment. Like we are accessing... payroll data, staff data, recruitment data. Oh, I'm so dumb. Look, I'm literally nulling it and then trying to access something from it. God, I am dumb. Do that. And then we null it afterwards. That solves that bug straight away. So we can run another test. So everything should work now, and the money should also save correctly. So we come onto here. Let's do 3 of everything again. Okay, stop now, sure. I wonder if that's just crashing something. I'm pretty sure my Visual Studio just crashed. 56. This is cheaper. 56. 1218. Bang. Let's just chuck them all on. I know what all the perfect profit data is. I know that's 3. I know this is 1. Always start in the middle ground for these. It's the best way to give it a crack. Recruitment, Georgia, hiring fee 75. So it should go down to 1707. 1707, correct. Let's underpay her by a shit ton just so I can round it to a whole number. You're mad. Roster on. Bang, that worked. Cool. We can just rip end of day at the end of this, I think. I mean, I can check that the wage changes work as well. So let's the end of next day, we'll edit her wage to be higher. Let's increase it to 50. No, let's go like a wacky number. Just so that it's like really, I mean, you can save it any number. We know the save data is going to work fine. More mayo, more cheese. I can do that. And let's pay her wage now at like 25. Nah, 35. This will be the end of the day here. 35. That's correct. Cool. And then once this day ends, we'll quit out of the game, which, well, I mean, end of day is going to save the game anyway, but quit out of the game and then just check to see that money is now at 1665. Very interesting. Very cool. So, wonder if you heard the doorbell just go then. Very quick delivery. Anyway, 1665. Do we get anything right? Less lettuce, less beans. Okay. But that's the number we're looking for. 1665. Show us the magic number. There we go. So we got the time implemented correctly here. We've got the money implemented correctly here. This is going really well. Like, I should actually, as like a running thing, if I come across to game data, let's put a comment on everything we've implemented. Implemented. Player type. Implemented. 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 So almost all of the weekly tracking's done. That said, this is actually only half completed. I've got the save file implemented, but we need a way to reset the week. Which I haven't set up for anything else as well. So you guys can't see it, but I've talked about it a few times. Is I have a whiteboard right next to me. I'm just going to chuck a few things on it. So, staff can get into bug state. So in hindsight, I already have some bugs written down on here, but like I want to like create a to-do list of things that I still need to get done because that's probably. I mean, I've still got 2 hours today, right? I could just get into all of that now. Yeah, maybe I get into it now. Fuck it. Fuck it. All right. We're back on. So in that case, then we're going to come across this guy. We don't have any bugs. We want to implement end of week resetting of tracking data. And we probably could implement create weekly summary panel, question mark. Because that is going to be like a large amount of the flow. Obviously, we don't have followers implemented yet, but I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah, sorry. The dogs are barking. I'm just going to make sure. Probably should pick up whatever the package just got left at the front door. One sec. Oh, we're so back. So, check save on all of those. Implement end of day resetting tracking of data. I'm going to do this. I do need to go to the bathroom, but I think I could actually implement this before I need to go to the bathroom. So, I know in the time manager, when we're ending the day is week plus plus, this is when we're resetting the week plus plus. And this is where we want to reset data in here. Reset weekly tracking. So there's a few things we want to do in here, because if we come back across to the thing, so all of this is what we're clearing at the end of each week, right? So I'm just going to screenshot it so I know what we're doing. Keep it on this screen. So stock is handled from the cafe manager. So we should have a check stock, clear stock. Here we go. Public void, clear stock. We've already kind of got it implemented. So we know on the time manager now, reset weekly tracking, we can go cafe manager dot clear dot instance dot clear stock. And then we're also going to have something in the No. So now that I think about it, is I think this guy actually has to be first, because what I'm thinking is I was about to clear all the stock, but like all the tracking, but realistically the summary panel needs everything that's being tracked. So if anything, it keeps all the data, shows a pop-up of the weekly tracking, and it's probably when you close that thing, close the panel, is that it resets all the data. Okay. So it means I can't do this before I'm doing the bathroom. So instead of saying weekly tracking here, we're going to, how do I want to do this? Because I don't want the time manager controlling UI is the thing. I don't think I have a UI manager, right? Yeah, I don't. Which is kind of crazy that I don't, by the way. I think we create a UI manager now. So the UI manager is going to listen to the event for end week. And when that's true, it's going to hit you with a pop-up. And listen, because like the thing is, like, I don't want any of my, apart from I don't have, I'm on the correct scene, which I mean I need to go into the main anyway, is I don't want it to be a different thing. So all of my panels, basically like what's happening with the pause menu is what I don't want to happen, right? Is like this dude's active and it's controlling a parent. Probably don't want that on a normal panel. So I'm thinking like we have a summary panel, which I'm crazy that I didn't make this yet. But then we have a UI manager, which is probably just going to sit on this guy, which can then turn an object on, and it's going to be listening for on week end or something like that. Yeah. Okay. We can set up the skeletons of this at least before I go to the bathroom. So if we go scripts, managers, whoa, that's not it. Hello, managers in here, and go create mono behavior script UI manager. So I think actually what I should do first is, yeah, you do what you want to do, is we should update this. What did we change in here? We did implemented money basically, right? Yeah. Oh, we're not even done implemented money. I just realized we're not even done with the money side of things because we're not earning any money yet. Man. We'll come back to it. Open the notepad. So this is now going to be ahead of this. And then implement revenue. Okay. Implemented. Implement. Yeah, that's not good. Do this. I'll hit a paint BRB. You just got flashbanged. Sorry about that. BRB. Ah. BRB. Okay. Oh, we're so back. I think I'm staying up for like a while now, so I can sit down now. Cinematic panning down. Oh, we're so back. Whoa, whoa! I'm hearing myself loop. No. All right, so get rid of this guy. Don't save. So implement revenue, we should probably do first. So, and this is actually the most involved thing. All the like expense stuff is like really easy to implement, but this guy is a bit different. So, wonder if I ever. Oh, because I need to pay for like. Wow, this is actually a very involved thing now that I think about it. How am I going to do this? I'm not even looking at the correct script, by the way, for what I want to be doing, but don't you worry about that. So it's the NPC. We are storing their order. I don't really think the NPC should be doing this. So I think we're going to go money manager. I kind of want to go like generate revenue in here. Public void generate revenue. This is going to take in, I think it literally just is a recipe config. All right. So now we come back to the NPC, and it's when they've ordered the food. We probably, I mean, at cafes, well, actually at cafes you do pay straight away for food. You don't pay at the end. I mean, some you can pay at the end, but yeah, I mean, let's do it in here. Or maybe we do it like in the order food thing. Yeah, let's go in here. Like go. This is going to be money manager dot instance dot generate revenue recipe. Do that. So now we do have the logic to make most of this work. It exists in the shop panel. So let's start there. Shop panel. Total cost. Generate total cost is going to be shop data for each cost. It's kind of this. I'm gonna screenshot. That's a bad screenshot. Try that again. Screenshot that. Put it over here, and then we're basically going to use that. So generate revenue. So we're going to have ooh, knock the mic a bit there. Go in revenue. Equals 0 for now. But we're going to go referencing this. So we don't need to loop through all of it. But we are wanting this guy. So it's just that small one. So we're going to go for int I equals 0. Well, I is less than recipe data source dot recipe data. And we're going to put the config that we have stored here. recipe data dot count I++. So now this is going to go through each of the ingredients that exist. So now we can go revenue. That's not a thing. Revenue plus equals recipe data source dot recipe data config I dot amount times config dot ingredients I m underscore cost. Generate revenue, and then we're going to go award revenue. Not too complicated in the end, was it? So we can now test this working. So we're going to come into this guy, scenes, main menu, save. Wait, wrong. Plus profit. So that's after all of that. And then we're going to go revenue plus equals recipe data source dot profit data config. Now it should be correct. So we can test this fairly easily, just one recipe. So let's go. Yeah, this save file is probably fine. Are you still sick? Nope, you're not. Cool. You're pretty expensive. So we've got plenty of these in stock. Let's remove the coffee. So let's do like a quick calc on this. So if someone buys this, we don't have any of the costs. I mean, 2233 and profit 3. So we close this, come to here, 2233, profit 3. So we know it's going to be 10 plus 2 plus 6 plus 6. Expensive burger, by the way. And what did we say the profit was? 3 plus 3. 27 is how much we should get per chicken burger if this is working correctly. So start day. So if we order something, it should go to 1657. Oh wow, does clicking start day again actually break the game? No, it didn't. There we go. 57. Ho ho! Cool. Look at them recouping costs. Cool. All right, so that's revenue implemented. So I can stop that now. I don't care about it anymore. Come back to main. Clear that from our to-do list. So weekly summary panel. We started on this. So let's come back to it. The time manager is now going to have... Oh, we kind of already made something for this. Go public delegate. Do we even call them anyway? I'll have to check that. Public delegate void weekend. Public event weekend on weekend. Day end. Are we calling day end? On day, oh no, on time updated. On day end, there we go. Anyway, so this is where we want it in here. On weekend, question mark dot invoke. Which is good, because now we're going to come across to the new UI manager that we made. And this guy... What? In here, we're going to have time manager dot instance dot on weekend plus equals handle week end. No, don't need that. On destroy. Actually, this is a manager, so it does need to be instanced as well. So we can sort that out in a second. Private void on... what am I doing? Cool. Public static UI manager. Oh, it's got the capital remembered now. Wake. It'd be cool if it could remember how I like to do this. Does not equal null. Destroy game object. Return. Instance equals this. Alright, cool. You're right. You're right. Oh no. Get exhausted. So this guy, he's going to need a serialized field private game object. It's going to be called m underscore summary panel and week end m underscore summary panel dot set active true. UI manager is going to have now a public void in here, which we're going to use a callback to get back to. Close summary panel. So it's going to do this, but then we're also wanting to do all those reset functions that we just set up before. So I think there was a cafe manager dot instance dot... Oh, I even scrapped doing one of those, didn't I? Clear stock is one of them, but I don't think we ever made a method for clearing all of the other data from the money manager, did we? No, so let's have a public void clear clear data. It's a bit clear money tracking. Bit gross, but whatever. Rip all of these into here. Cafe money we don't need to change at all, but expenses is going to get set to 0. Revenue is going to get set to 0. Wages to 0. And hiring fees to 0. Come back to the UI manager. You're now going to call money manager. Clear money tracking. There you go. So let's create a new callback script as well. Not that we even have the panel to attach it to, but I guess if I have all of the scripts set up, It's going to make it a lot easier for me when I go to implement. So wait, I don't even need a callback. Delete. Because we're going to have a summary panel. The summary panel can just have the method that's then going to call that, which means I could have just done it from the get-go. Yeah, no, but it's being controlled from this. I've renamed this. I've done this wrong. This should be lowercase s. There you go. All right. Next up, we have scripts, UI, new folder in here. That's going to be called summary panel. Been a while since I've created some UI, so we'll see how that goes. Man, I only got one follower today. Very sad. 17 more for affiliate. Sorry, mind blank. What was I doing? Creating UI. Is there any of these panels that we could probably reference? Who has like the most simple? It is probably the reviews panel. So let's dupe that. Come down. Nope. Don't do that ever. Summary. Call this one summary panel. Turn you off. Yeah, like weekly summary like that maybe. I just saw that this got smaller, so let's just do that. Make it large. All right. Need a new icon. So let's find a new one of those. I mean, a pie graph could be pretty fun. Also, it could be a little bit cringe. I think we've used that for something else, so probably can't use that. Maybe like a calendar? Is there a calendar? That looks so low res. Doesn't look much better after that either. Could have like this, the bookmark sort of icon. Clipboard. Clipboard actually kind of like note-taking sort of stuff could work as well. Could I just have info button, like info panel icon? Yeah, sure. Actually, I think that works the best. So, how do I want to lay this out that it doesn't look terrible? I mean, what are we tracking? let's start there. Easiest thing to look for this is probably going to be, okay, well, it doesn't exist. So just go into the weekly tracking. So we care about expenses, revenue, hiring fee, wages. Okay, so there's... There's two things I can do here. So, yeah. I can either, so on the prototype, I listed everything, right? I'm not going to open up the prototype, but I listed everything. Oh, wait, maybe can I adjust that? So I'm just working out how I can, like, move this mic around more. Doesn't look like it. Tis fine. So I listed all of these variables. So I had like a total expenses, total revenue, and I also did include hiring fee and wages. But I'm thinking I could put it all into just expenses in here. Maybe we have like a tooltip that if you highlight over it, it then breaks it down. Or we can just have everything. This is where I probably need to like map out what I'm thinking it's gonna look like. So let's bust out a little paint for this. Flashbanged, apologies. So we go brushes. So we have let's draw. I mean, we can actually just do this, right? Create this. Brushes is like a little. What do we have? The info button here. Right, so that's basically, oh, don't want to open CurseForge. That's this. So what I'm thinking is like maybe we have like a soft edge box like this. Wow, that looks horrible. Let's never do that again. So I'm thinking we have like another box here. The thing is like, because I'm thinking like we can have panels on here that's then going to be like, we can draw in here and say like, revenue, and then like whatever that is like over here, and then we have, you know, expense, you know, like let's say like 20 is kept this as all items. So then we could have like profit, just so we can see it here, 80. can also have something like this is what I'm thinking. So I think we put revenue in green, and then all the expenses are going to be in red, and then we have the profit there like that. All right, that's what I'm thinking. Let's implement that. Okay, cool. Just lost everything. So we technically do already have half of what we want here. So content panel, drag this up. Bit higher, maybe like there. Actually, could maybe go a bit lower. Bottom 140. I probably should use like somewhat precise. Whoa, should never do that again. What was that? That's fine. 150, 140. That is actually very low res. Can we... Didn't really change at all. But that's fine. So we have these extra panels at the bottom. Content areas here. And we're also going to have a new create empty and call it footer, which is going to be anchored to the bottom. Sure. This is going to have a horizontal layout group to middle center. So let's create the first object in here. I mean, can we get the distance of what that is? Not really. It's fine. And this one's going to be follower parent. Width. $400 seems it's like it's going to be fairly reasonable. Maybe even 450. Hell, maybe even 500. Let's get crazy with it. Looks like we can definitely fit 2 of those in there. So in here, we're going to say, sorry, I just saw a message. Now I've lost my train of thought. Thanks for that. Shit. Follower text. Text Mesh Pro. This needs that color that we have up there. Copy. Follower text. Paste. What did I say I was going to call it? Followers gained. Bang. Bang. Need a new font. Can't even remember what I was using. Was it Balkan? Yeah. Well, that's extremely small, so... What's the size of this? I mean, we only need a number at the other end, so this could probably be like 300 width. Maybe even 350, let's call it. This guy's also going to have a horizontal layout group to middle center. Followers gained. And then we're going to have follower. Whoa, whoa, not that. Duplicate you, follower amount 1000. What are you? 49. So let's cap it at. Yeah, it's probably. I wonder if it's actually just the height that it's worried about. So we can actually go. Yuck. Let's never do that again. Right. It's fine. And then we're going to want this guy with a content size fitter. Horizontal fit, preferred size. Control the width. So they should cap out both at 50. We can add a bit of spacing to that. Okay. One sec, just muting. Alright, me back. Alright, so we got followers gained, and then we're also going to need... Whoa! Hear myself echoed on my phone. We're going to duplicate one of these. This one's going to be called... Profit Parent. Profit. Talk about how like my dysfunctional brain works is it's just clicked to me that profit written like this is the same as like profit, as in like anyway, don't know why my brain thought of that, but it did. Profit, sure, can leave it at 1,000. How's that gonna look? Yeah, I think that's fine. So it's like technically there is a rating change that can happen every day, but I think I'm going to make that as its own separate pop-up. It's like, you know, congrats, you gained half a star rating or something like that. I think that doesn't count as a weekly summary. I think that's only going to get done. The followers is the only thing we care about in the weekly summary. Anyway, so we're going to need to create an item. I should just copy this from one of these other panels I've done it on. Who's the best one to copy it from? It's actually going to be one of these prefabs, I think. Prefab. Shop panel. Who's got the best version of this? Come on, man. Think. Reviews probably is going to be the most accurate. So it's going to go on this content, chuck on bang. It doesn't need to be that big at all, but So I think we can do, you can unpack a prefab, right? Yeah, unpack. So it's no longer a prefab. We can call this a, considering we're not dynamically creating all these, we can call this everything that we want. So we're going to have revenue. All right, let's resize this bad boy. Content left, we don't need. Content right, we don't need. BG border date sorting, doesn't need that as well. You're all stretch, cool. And so we're going to shrink him. This panel is way too big. So we can have revenue, hiring fee. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, like, to make this not look as, like, word heavy is, like, you need icons and stuff like that. But it's just, like, I don't know what the icons would be for this. But, I mean, we can test it out. So we can have revenue. Let's go create empty. Well, I know we do have... Who has it? Layer Lab, I think. Has some, like, pretty looking icons. Let's just rip the coin from in here. This is all temporary for now. Like, when I finalize art assets towards the end is probably when we're going to care about this more. Preserve aspect. That's obviously going to be too big. So let's go down to, like, 70. Probably even go a bit bigger, maybe go 80. Cool. This panel is just huge. Alright, so then we're gonna have title. Basically, it's just gonna be TMP. Oh, Text Mesh Pro. Now that I think about it, I feel like this should be like anchored left as well. And it should be like here like this. Justified, Balkan, paste, auto size, and this one's going to say revenue. That's how you spell. So you can, this guy apparently can be maxed at 72. Nah, it's way too big. Maybe let's try 60. All right. Revenue. Okay, so 500 seems like reasonable amount. All right. So then we're gonna duplicate this. Expenses, and then there's going to be hiring fees, and then there's going to be wages. I shouldn't have copied all of these yet. Yeah, I'm dumb. Let's not do that. clown. Absolute clown. Clown, you're a clown. Title, and let's go. Amount. Right aligned. Right aligned. What the fuck? I don't know, like monitor. Now I'm thinking for revenue, I want this to be in like green. It's like that. Thoughts? We'll try it out. Because now we can duplicate all of these. So we're going to have expenses, hiring, fees, wages, and now this guy's going to go to red. Wow. And once again, I shouldn't have duplicated all of those because I can just make it easier for myself if I do it again now. Hiring fees, and then wages. Honestly, I think wages should probably be above because hiring fees probably isn't as common because you might not hire someone in a week. Wages, title, hiring fees. Cool. Followers gains. All right, so now we can come across to this guy. We can start working on, we haven't even opened the script yet by the looks of it. One second. Oh my God. Oh shit. Sorry. So what are we doing? We created a summary panel for this, right? Yeah. No, this is a reviews panel. I haven't made it yet. Remove component. Scripts, UI, summary panel. Summary panel. There we go. So we need a few things in here. Let's go serialized field, private. We're gonna need, oh, let's do the colors first. So go private color, m underscore positive color, and then we're gonna have negative color. Then serialized field, this is where we're going to have all the fields now. So TMP underscore text, M underscore revenue text, expenses text, wages, hiring, can't spell, that's all right. Pop off king. All right, yeah, I mean, we can duplicate, but then section it off a little bit. And this is going to be followers text, and this one's going to be profit text. And this will literally just have an on enable, I think. So M underscore revenue text dot text is going to equal money data source dot revenue dot toString. M underscore expenses text dot text equals, really wished it was gonna do this, expenses dot toString. M underscore wages text dot text equals, there we go. Now it's autofilling for me. You love to see that. Didn't do it for this one though. Scam. Hiring fees toString. We don't have a follower thing yet, so we're gonna have to comment that out. But we can do profit, so we're gonna go int profit equals revenue minus expenses minus wages minus hiring fees. There we can go. M underscore profit text dot text equals profit dot toString. If profit is greater than 0, say greater than equal to 0. Profit M underscore profit text dot color equals positive color. Else M underscore profit text dot color equals negative color. And then we're going to chuck some to do down here. To do, need to update followers. That's cool. And then we're going to have a button here, which is going to be called button close public void close panel. Which is now going to call UI manager dot instance dot close summary panel. There we go. That's going to reset all the data. I think that's it. Could be wrong. Could be right. Yeah, let's set it up then. All right, so for starters, this guy needs the UI manager on him. And it needs reference to the summary panel. That's done. This guy, let's grab the colors. That's blue, we don't need that. Amount here. Copy. Paste. Revenue amount. Copy. Paste. All right, so revenue text, amount, expenses, wages, hiring fee, followers, and profit. Lovely. So that close button. It's doing one of the things it needs to do correctly, but then it also needs to call close panel. Actually, technically, it should be second on the off chance it's going to reset those variables before we want it to. So now if we close this, and we come back to the UI manager, we're listening to this, start, handle weekends, summary equals true, but setting it true, that's now going to run on enable and does everything. Wow. All right, we can see if this is going to work. Hit the main menu. Where, oh man, this is going to take some time though, to be honest. So we know there's going to be 56 mils that we need to order on the first day. Let's run a new one. Slouching a little bit. Alright, so let's just max out the stock for all of these. We need 56, so let's do 25 of this. And then 26 of this. I'm high. So that's 50. 55, 56. I'm so fried. I didn't even do that right last time. Anyway, so we're going to purchase those. You can see that's gone down. Let's hire Georgia again. Spreading positive energy in the air. Let's leave our wage as is. Cool. Come onto here. Start all of the recipes at 2. Set the profit to 3 because I know that's the correct straight away, which is a bit unfortunate. Maybe I should auto-generate profit as well. No, it seems silly. Alright, problem for later. Cool. So now we can start day. What are we trying to test for here? The end of week. That's right. A lot of unhappy people. All right, let's go through the reviews. It needs to be less milk in the coffee, less milk in the coffee. Annoying that I got the same review, but that's okay. Start day again. Should have hired Peter, he's cheaper. Wait, was there a smiley face a second ago? No, I think they're all unhappy. Yeah, okay, never mind then. More chicken, less mayo. It's Georgia's fatigue, she's alright. Happy. 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 Have I got all of the recipes perfect already? Day 3, that's going to be a record. Perfect, perfect. There you go. I've already... That's a speed run. That's like that's the fastest I've ever got. So I've RNG'd good values. I think the easiest way that I can probably stop that is just have more variance on the ingredients. At the moment, you can only have 1 to 3. Where if I make it like, let's say 1 to 5, you know, that's going to increase the length of time it takes for you to get a perfect recipe. So now we just have to run this for a while. I mean, let's roster Georgia off for a day. I don't think I tested this change yesterday, so her fatigue should drop by 50, I think. Oh no, I was doing it by 20. Oh, that's actually really bad. I just noticed some bad code by me. Anyway, I should drop by 40, actually. Maybe we magic number it and just always drop by 50 regardless of the employee. That's probably a better idea. Service is going to be slow on this review. But everything else was perfect, so... Alright, yep, roster her back on. 37, 74. Wow, we're going to be having so much overstock of stuff. We're not going to be making any profit. We're going to be losing a lot of money this week, I think. Alright, cool. The staff are in a bug state where they're both trying to do the same order. I really need to fix that bug. It's actually really pissing me off, but... Oh, soldier on. I don't know why it does it. It's working for this one at least. Okay, so the end of this next day, we should now get the summary panel pop up. And all of the data should reset as well if I've done this properly. What's Georgia at? Let's give her another day off. What are they unhappy about? Do we run out of stock of something? Oh, cool. So let's screenshot this because we'll run another week just to make sure all of this value's reset correctly. Because next week we'll probably have roughly the same wages. We're going to have extremely less expenses and no hiring fees. Okay. Stock. Okay, their stock did reset. I think it's because I opened it up beforehand, so I didn't get to reload. Bug on my part. It's fine. They should be auto removed technically. We need the same amount again, so let's go. $56. So yeah, it's already like $500 less almost. Okay, purchase that. Done. Profits are all correct. Yeah, let's roster Georgia on. And bang, let's hit week 2. So yeah, at the moment, like I can willy-nilly open all these panels off and like do things in here, but I think what I'm going to do is like while the day's running, if you click on this, you're just going to get like a little pop-up down here that just says like cannot open during the day or something like that. I don't know. I'll find some good terminology for it at least, but everything here is going to be perfect. I think we can just keep sending it. Only thing we need to worry about is Georgia's fatigue rate. But everything else, the stock should be good. So on that last day, I need to check the recipes because people were unhappy, and I'm assuming people were going to be unhappy was because they had to reorder their food. And it was also, they weren't timed, so that I can see why that would have been happening. All right, let's roster Georgia off on this day. Start day. So we can check the recipes. 20. So we got 20 more serves of that and 19 more serves of that. So we're shitting it in at the moment, for lack of a better term. So I think like I set up all of these rating things, but you can see all of those people didn't get served in time. It's like, yes, although the price is right and the recipe's perfect, I think you would still be pretty pissed off if it took you too long to get food. So I think if that's the case, after seeing it in gameplay now, it's like, I think you should just get like a neutral review. Like you won't gain any followers for that. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I can roster back on now. Start day. So I think we should receive very minute profits from this one. And then I'm going to get into my big spiel about custom currency again once we see it. What's fatigue at now? She can work for the rest of the week, I think, without getting sick. Probably should check stock at the end of today. Man, balancing currency in this game is going to be a bit of a headache, but it's necessary. A necessary evil. So we've got 2 days left. We've got 9 copies left, and 7, 16. Okay, yeah, that's still correct, I think. But one of these is going to get sold out, I reckon. Let's rip it. What's Georgia's fatigue at? She's fine. Alright, we've got 4 chicken burgers, so it means we should have 4 chicken burgers and 4 coffees left. So it could be perfect that no one gets... she's fine. No one gets sold out. We're going to need an indicator for that as well, which I haven't implemented yet. Weekend. Well, I can pause it. I mean, they're both going to be sold out now, so I don't know what I was checking for. Clown. Oh, we still lost money. That's how expensive Georgia is. So... revenue was less this time around was because we were selling more like chicken, let's just say, on the chicken burger, and then we had to drop it. So that's why we earned more the first time around, even though we've served the same amount of employees. But as you can tell, our expenses has dropped majorly from what it used to be. We actually kept Georgia on too long, but there was no hiring fees. So yeah. We still lost money, 74, but it's a lot less than 524. But now, to get into my spiel of things. Oh, we need to check the save file as well for all of this. Oh, I don't want to, though. I'm going to trust that it's working. Definitely not a good thing to do. But yeah, so the reason I want to do custom money is because... while everything's in dollars and it's like a logical currency, is like you expect to see like, okay, I'm making $2 profit on this burger and the burger costs $20 something, right? And you can see that and you'd be like, okay, yeah, that price probably checks out logically. Where if I say, okay, I'm making $20 profit on it, this burger now costs $60, because we're using dollars, which is like a proper currency, you're gonna be like, that's too expensive. And it just, I feel like it kind of breaks the immersion of what you're trying to go for. So I think you still have that regardless of anything. But if I make up my own currency, call it like Flowbucks or something like that, I'm probably not going to call it that. But if let's say I did call it that, is, you know, if I say, okay, you're getting 300 profit from this, and like you're paying someone 400 a day or something like that. Like, if you're just using make-believe numbers with a make-believe currency, I guess you don't feel as off about it not making a logical sense. So yeah, like I'm gonna leave it as a dollar amount at the moment, just because I don't want to go into trying to balance currencies, because I know that is like a big mission. So, yeah, basically that's it. So we're happy with that. Everything's working as intended, so we can save day now. So our money should be at 2402 if we do come back out. Week 3, 2402. Very cool. All right. Did I write anything onto here? Create this. We did both of those. There we go. Now, the reason I'm guessing that all of the data is getting saved properly is because whenever we do hit end of day, where is it? Time manager. We are hitting save data, which is the same as what we've been doing everything else. So, wrong. I'm actually wrong. Oh no, I'm right. Idiot. I was trying to act like I'm an idiot. I was actually right, no. So we're calling save data, which is now we're setting all of the data into the game data. So it means it's getting saved, which is all the things we care about. So I think we're good there. Cool. That is really cool. So what do I want to do next? I should have a drink of water. I haven't had any water today, and it's like 11 o'clock. Tisk tisk. There you go. Functioning human things. I've got something listed up here as a potential, in my bugs, potential saving issue, roster off. I personally don't think I have any bugs there, so I'm going to get rid of that. And for the rest of the day, I now have an hour left of stream, and I don't really know what I want to do. I mean, let's go the same way that I've been kind of deciding what I work on for everything. Let's go look at the game data. We've set up all of the weekly tracking, right? So it's like maybe I could make a start on followers. Because that is the last thing that's just like, that's a part of that summary panel, I guess, is like working in with that. But yeah, all the weekly tracking's done, the date tracking's done, all the staff functionality's done. Stats. I probably wouldn't want to work on stats until I have everything implemented and I know all the stats that I want to be tracking. But realistically, the stats kind of has to do with, like, they works hand in hand with objectives. So it's like, let's say stats is going to be like recipes unlocked, perfect recipes, like money earned, staff hired, staff fired, staff quit. All those like extra bits of data, so all the stuff that we're going to store there. But until we have kind of pretty much everything implemented, I think there's no point really focusing on that for now. If I come back into main, I could also use this to try and guide what I want to work on. So recipe panel is done, except there is something that I want to do spoke about this with people during the prototype. So obviously we have this shop panel, right? And this is where we're buying all of our meals. And there technically needs to be two versions of this panel. Is the cheaper version, so something you can choose to do. So at the start of every week, you're going to buy all your food. So that's what you've seen me doing. Like, I know, okay, there's going to be 56 customers, so I'm going to order roughly 56 meals, right? Could order slightly more, could order slightly less, but you would never want to order less, but what am I saying? But say you run out midweek, right? You didn't plan enough, or you've changed your ingredients around and you're not going to have enough, but you still want to keep it on the menu, is you can buy more stock during the week, but it's going to be at an inflated price. So I guess the functionality for this then is I need to have a way that it's like, if it's at the start of the week, it has certain prices, but if you're opening it midweek, those prices are inflated. And I think I'll probably have like a tooltip saying like price inflated because you're buying it from blah, 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 right? So there's that to implement. We have finished the summary panel now. This guy's done. Settings panel half implemented. Well, I mean, none of this is implemented. I can drag the bar and it saves where the music is and the SFX volume, which is hidden down here. But I don't have sounds in the game yet, so it's pointless. Don't have music in the game, so it's pointless. And haven't set up any of the graphics stuff, so it's whatever. Reviews panel is done. Apart from the decoration and scrap. Maybe scrap is something I could move on to next, because that's actually something really fun. Cafe management, haven't done any of this, so this is a very involved system, because you're going to be able to like place, let's just say like, oh, I want to put a plant over here and over here or something like that. Is I'm going to be setting up a grid system. So you can choose like, so after you come into here, you go like add, edit mode is so you can delete things and stuff like that. You can refund them maybe. Yeah, I think full refund probably just make it easier. See, if I click add on this, bang, this now gets minimized, and you're gonna have it like on your cursor, so you can choose it, like, and it's gonna snap to grids, and you go, I want it there, and then when you press yes, money's gonna come out. I should have an animation as well for like when you earn money, like it goes, phew, adds in anyway. But yeah, adds it in, and then it's gonna open this panel back up. Then you can go into edit mode, closes this, and it's gonna have like a negative button, or maybe you can click on it. You click on it and it opens up a panel, and it's just like sell, or you can click move, and then you're able to then it like goes onto your cursor again and stuff like that. But as I've just explained all that stuff, that is a lot of work. And I want it in. Like I probably, you know, I've got what? It's like halfway through this month. By the end of this month, I want to have a playable demo, I guess, technically, of everything I've got so far, so I can get some feedback on it. And I do want to have that included, but that's like I think start that at the start of a week and kind of work on that all week. So it's like, yeah, I could do followers as the next one. So cafe size also is on that panel as well. It's this guy here. In the upgrades is where you can choose to upgrade your cafe. Don't want to do that yet. That is quite literally the last thing I'll probably implement, because I think for the time being, even the first demo, I don't even think it's going to have that functionality in yet. It's just going to be like not yet implemented or something like that. I only care about testing just in this part, and then probably the next demo after that's probably going to have the extra upgrade stuff on it. Player type. This might even get scrapped, but I'm thinking like if I come into it, happy, this guy, prefabs, characters. Do we have like a sample scene? Here we go. Save, sure. We have this. It's really cool. So these are all the characters we have in the game, right? So we do have two. You can see that we're using them currently. is we have a chef. Is there a female chef? There is. Is that a chef or is that a doctor? Red tint. Could be. But yeah, we have all these characters, and I'm like, even though we've got a chef person, like, I don't know if it's going to seem a little bit cringe that all the people in the kitchen all wearing chef outfits when, like, realistically, we all know there's maybe in, like, a high-end restaurant, a restaurant, let's just call it, are probably going to wear chef gear, but, like, in a cafe, they're wearing, like, casual stuff. Like, you could see a person that looks like, I mean, they're probably wearing a hairnet, but you could probably see people that, like, look like anything up here, right? So I'm thinking you can change the character type, so all of these are going to be indexed. Probably not, like, firemen. These can be, like, customers and stuff like that. Firemen can come in for customers, but yeah. I'm thinking of, like, having multiple options for the character that you want to be, and then probably also randomly generated at what the staff are going to be. So if you hire... Yeah, so you hire Georgia, you might get, don't know why I'm thinking so hard about this. Like, this could be Georgia, right? But if you hire Peter, Peter could be really weird outfit. Let's not choose that guy. Peter could be this person, right? But anyway, so that's character type, player type, and then it's going to go to character type. Yeah, I don't know. Looking at all this stuff, I'm really, like, kind of just talking a lot to try and avoid doing extra work. I'm in that sort of mood, I guess. I could also look into that bug of the staff getting into a state where they're both on the same task, because I really hate that bug. We haven't done that. Wow, okay, I've been slacking. Like, it's probably followers, right? It's probably followers. Oh my gosh. Okay, so if we're gonna do followers, but there's a lot of logic involved with followers that I don't think I have the brain capacity for, because like, obviously, like, the follower count's gonna have to be kind of graded on the ratings that you're gonna get. So it's all based on, like, yeah, how many positive reviews you get, neutral reviews, negative reviews. Oh my gosh. And it's like, I could just set up the system but not have it implemented with the correct values yet. Maybe I do that. And so now we've got a second question to be asked is, I mean, you probably do want your followers to go up and down every day, right? You don't want to wait until the week's end. Actually, I think I even had that in the prototype, is that you gained followers at the end of each day, which I think we do want to do. So who stores all of that data then? So we're going to create, once again, a new manager. We're going to have a rating manager now. But the NPC, when they come into here, set review indicator rating. It's kind of like similar to this, but we're going to be like send review, and that's going to go to a review data source. At the end of each day, we're going to increase all of those things. And at the end of the week, we're going to have another reset because it's going to have a form of tracking on it. I'm just working this through in my head before I go to implement it. There is going to need to be spawning logic if you hit a milestone that sends a critic. So complicated. Okay, well look, we can get started. I know where to start at least. So let's come into this guy. Rating manager. Move component. Scripts. I'm in scripts, man. I'm so dumb. Wait, I should push to Perforce first. So here we did added, wait, did I already do add money? Implemented money, there you go. Added summary panel. Right, so now in here we're going to have create mono behavior rating manager, which we're going to put on this guy straight away so I don't forget like I always do. Might even have a short stream today. We'll see how we set up this. All of this rating manager. Cool. Open him up. And do all the fun stuff we always do to start a manager. Public. Static. Rating manager. Oh my god, it did all of that for me. Awake. Fuck. Apologies, language, Ethan. Dude, stop clicking buttons, man. If instance does not equal null, destroy game object, and then return instance equals this. Very cool. All right. Hey, yeah. So we're also going to create a new data source. I'm going to turn off one of those bots. Doesn't need any of this. Doesn't need that. Rating is going to have a public static int called followers. Get set. So that's going to be our total followers. We're going to have a public static int follower change. So that's the tracking. We are going to have a public static float called rating. This is not going to be implemented yet. So the bare minimum, we have that. So we can come into rating manager, do all the stuff we normally do, private, void, load data, and then public void save data. on start, we're going to load data. In load data, we're going to grab an instance of game data equals game data.instance. We might as well copy that into this guy as well. And then we want to go rating data source dot followers equals data dot get cafe followers. Rating data source dot follower change equals data dot get follower change. Huh. Called it that. Cool. Rating data source dot. Oh, starting to get hungry. Rating. Get cafe rating. Alright, so that's all of that. And then in here, we can just go data dot set cafe followers data dot set follower change data dot set rating. That's not correct. It's gonna start bricking stuff now, but that's okay. We should at least do it in the same order we did the other one. So do this and then do that. Save data is always going to be in the time manager. In here. And manager instance save data. There you go. Probably should just create something that has all of this. So we're just calling it once rather than have save data, save data, save data. Hey Lorenzo, I am making it's like cafe management / tycoon game. Yeah, I can actually just around for a little bit. If I run through, save this. It's not going to cause any issues, I don't think, because we haven't set up followers and stuff yet. I can quickly give you a very quick look at what the game looks like. So upon starting this, you need to, there's a lot of extra UI that's going to be in like to explain why you need to do this stuff. But at the start of every week, you need to come in and like order your stock for ingredients. So for the chicken burger, let's just say we order 20 and we're setting like how many of each of those ingredients you want per serving of that meal. So I'm just setting everything here to 2 just for ease of getting everything done. So then you order those. You also need to come in and set it to your active menu. And you can also choose to increase, decrease the profit. There's also staff management. So if you hire someone, has information about like how fast they cook, how quickly they fatigue and whatnot. So you can hire them, roster them on. You can change their wage, which is, if you come on across here, is like they have an expected wage. So if you pay them more than their expected wage, their happiness will go up. If you pay them less than expected wage, it'll go down. If they call in sick, that affects their happiness. If you work them while they're at maximum fatigue, they have a chance to call in sick and also decrease happiness. But I think I've got everything set up here. So then, yeah, you pretty much go through the game's flow of customers will come in, order food, and then, so it's like the day-to-day gameplay is like very little that you need to do while the game is actually running. There is going to be a feature that like things can like, trash can fall on the ground. There could be like, you know, drink spills, the stove can catch fire and stuff like that, things to manage throughout the day. But for all the cooking stuff, it all gets automated. And then at the end of each day, which we end now, you'll receive reviews. So there's 2 food reviews, reviews to do with price, the service time, and then these aren't implemented yet, but to do with the cleanliness and decoration stuff. But from these food reviews this is how you try and get the perfect recipe. So we see here, there needs to be more chicken and there needs to be more cheese in the chicken burger. So that's when you come back across to this guy. So it needs to be more chicken and more cheese. So you're increasing the amounts of those. So it's through those reviews that you're able to kind of find out what the perfect recipe is going to be. And once you get the perfect recipe for that, you get increased rating, basically, which is like a follower count. But yeah, I'll get with how many people ask me what game I'm making, I should probably get better at like a good elevator pitch, but I figured it's probably easier if I just run through what the day looks like on it. What about you, Lorenzo? I can see that you got game dev in your name as well. What sort of game are you working on at the moment? All right. No, I've never worked in a cafe. I think the closest I've come hospitality-wise is I've worked in a couple of McDonald's in my lifetime. But I've had mates that worked in cafes and stuff like that, so you can get like a little bit of an inside look from them. So what am I doing here? We need to go back to the rating manager, this guy. So the end of each day, add rating or something. Making an RTS, actually I guess RTT, no base building. How'd you get the idea for my game? I don't even know. I've had this like idea kind of sitting for a while. It actually used to be a lot bigger. I think I wanted to create basically what this game is here, but also add an extra mini game where you're also doing the cooking, and there's kind of like a mini game involved there. I guess like Overcooked played it up sort of thing of like extra functionality, but because I had like trying to decrease the scope for this, that's why I made it more just a tycoon that is automated. But, you know, something just about a cafe simulator, cafe tycoon sort of thing. I just felt like it's a popular genre of like tycoon sort of thing, but like, and it just seemed interesting to me. No grand story behind it. Also, excuse me for asking, what do you mean by RTT? So obviously like RTS, real-time strategy. But what's the second T in RTT? Real-time tactics, gotcha. But without any base management. The focus is only on fighting. That's awesome. Bad North. I don't think so. Let's have a squiz. A minimalistic real-time tactics roguelite. So this. Let's just like look at a video. It's loud. It's actually pretty cool there. Do you have a Steam page or like itch.io page already up for your game, or are you still early in development? Would love to check it out, or chuck a wish list as well if you have a Steam page up for it. So we need a cache. Add NPC rating maybe. So let's come into this guy, add NPC rating maybe, and go int value. So it means in here, let's have a private int m underscore total rating. M underscore total rating plus equals value. So we're also going to need a public void to reset. Actually, we want two things in here. One's going to be start day, and we're also going to need a start week to reset some of the other tracking. I only have a Twitter page for now. It's still early in development, but I upload my cross. Yeah, feel free to send me a link. I'm pretty sure you can send links in my chat. I don't think I've disabled that, or I might have. If I have done it, feel free to like send it as a Twitch whisper or something like that. Yeah, sure. I'll give you a follow and keep updated as well. There you go. Works. Sweet. I'll follow you. I'll go on this guy. Are you from Italy, from what I can see, based on that? Hey, I've chucked you a follow. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I can see like your little games in there. I mean, I'm assuming if you post this publicly, you don't mind if I'm sharing it. But yeah, that's looking pretty cool. 200th post as well. Huge. Oh, it's July as well. Oh, you also, I guess, yeah. You stream on Twitch, I'll chuck you a follow. Check out your stream if you're ever streaming and I'm not streaming myself. All right. What am I doing now? Starting week. Okay, so add NPC rating. Start week is when we want this dude to be reset back to 0. Actually, also one. I don't know if we're going to need start day, but I think. Hey, Lorenzo, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. The bare minimum, I think we do need an end day. I don't know if we need the start day. Because at end day, we want to grab. This is where we're going to make a calculation, which is just going to be a magic number at the moment. So we're going to go. I just go like m, if m underscore total rating is greater than 0. Positive followers. Which means we probably don't. There we go, else. Negative followers. Yeah, from Italy. I think the name gives it away. I mean, I think... Is Lorenzo only Italian? I think I've known a Lorenzo before. I think there was a Lorenzo that I went to high school with. That's a while ago now that I mention it. Maybe he was Italian as well. Yeah, well. What days do you normally stream? What days, times, whatnot? Because I'm based in Australia, so I know like my hours are very out of whack with most people that come into my stream because they're either American or from Europe. So it's a bit wacky. mean, let's just, for the sake of making this list, I'm going to put like a massive to do here as well. To do. Remove these magic numbers when you implement correct follower logic. Why did I do that? I'm doing is less than 0. Wait, no, follower change can be that. It's if followers. Followers plus equals 100. Let's have a look. I stream very randomly. Usually the time frame is between 4 and 8 in the evening Italian times, like GMT plus 2 now. It's GMT plus 2. I'm... What's the time now? Yeah, actually, I'll Google that. Time in Italy. I feel like that's a very vague thing to just say time in Italy. So, oh shit, is it that early, man? What are you still doing up? So I guess 4 to 8 in the evening is basically 12 hours beforehand now. So that's like 11 o'clock at night for me. Actually, yeah, I think that works out. If I'm ever up late, which I normally am, like up to like bit midnight, I might be able to catch your streams if you're ever on. At least catch a little bit of them before I go to bed. Sweet. All right. So we got the end day. So that's going to do ratings. So we should probably create an event in here. Public delegate void. Call it follower change. On follower change. Invoke. I have a flight to catch in a bit, so I can't really sleep. And I coded for like 9 hours today, so I just wanted to unwind a bit. I feel that. You, I probably could have checked from your Twitch channel, but you using Unity as well? And Unity C#, or are you using a different engine, or what's the go? Oh no, we do need start day, because start day is where we're going to reset total rating. It's gonna be that. Alright, so if we're doing all of that, that means we need to come back into the time manager. And come into here, we're gonna go rating manager dot instance dot end day. Cafe manager start day. It's kind of gross to put it in here, but I'll do it anyway. On weekend. No, we don't want to control it from there. Yeah, Unity. I tried Godot for about 1 year. About 1 year ago after the runtime disaster, but I found it not to be ready yet for what I needed. Yeah, I was actually doing the same thing. So I was actually working full-time as a game designer at a studio for like the past 2.5 years, but I've recently quit and just going full-time indie now. And yeah, I was looking at getting into Godot. I didn't have any problems like it not being ready yet, but I think for me it was just like, you know, I kind of have personal goals of like what I want to achieve in the next 12 months. And to do that, like in a good time frame is like, I didn't want to be learning a new engine at the same time. So yeah, it's just like, I'll just stick with Unity. Like I've been working in Unity for like collectively 7 to 8 years. So it's just like throwing all of that like experience down to then learn something else while I'm trying to undertake indie dev is just like, it's no point. But one, Unity runtime fees now being reverted and gotten rid of, so like great win. But when I looked more into the runtime fee as well, was, don't get me wrong, it still had a lot of flaws. Like I think the biggest one was the fact that, you know, if someone re-downloaded your game, so you're not earning any revenue off of them because they've already bought it, is that counts towards the runtime fee, which I think that's bad. That's very bad. But the way I saw it in the end was like, it didn't really affect indie developers that much. Is like, if you were ever getting to the point, say me as a solo indie dev, if I was ever getting to the point where I've earned, like I've reached, I can't remember the download. I think it might have actually been 1 million downloads. But if I've reached 1 million downloads and I also hit what the revenue number was for it, which I think it might have been 200,000 again, is actually, it might have even been 1 million. I don't know. I can't remember. But it's like, if I ever got to that point, it's just like, I'm doing pretty well, right? I'm well off enough that it's just like, I can probably afford to pay the fee. So that was like how I looked at it in the end. It's just like, but it's been reverted now. So like, it's big, doesn't matter. But yeah. Obviously, I know trust-wise is like, yeah, like it's a bit sketchy because they were able to pull that, but in the end, they haven't done that. So, yeah, sticking to Unity as well. Alrighty, rating manager. So we need day start, which we've done here. We also need summary panel. No, UI manager. Here we go. Rating manager dot instance dot start week. Really bad naming. I should say clear as well to keep it consistent. Start week. Rename. Clear. Clear data. Cool. Yeah, biggest problem for me was that it damaged the image so much. Yeah, that of course part of the community would leave. They took it back, fired the C-suite, but the damage is done, and Godot is much, much better now, and apparently, so that's good. I think, yeah. I think, all in all, like, it's a net L for Unity, because, like, realistically now, nothing's changed. All that's changed is their image, and they've probably lost customers because of it. But for us, it's great because, I mean, they've actually made it better. So I think the Unity personal cap used to be 100,000 before you had to move on to Unity Pro, but now they've upped it to 200,000 revenue. They've also removed needing the Unity splash screen, so huge W. So it's like, for all of the developers now, it's a huge W. And the fact that so many people went to Godot, so it got developed a lot more, makes it another viable engine as well. So it's just like, I think the industry benefited from it. Unity didn't. They definitely need a wake-up call. You're right. Alrighty, so what are we doing now? I think we've got everything working. I think the NPC, maybe I haven't called it in here yet. Yeah. Okay, so we need to go rating manager.instance.add NPC rating. Rating. Oh, it's a float. All right, so you're working. So now we can come to the summary panel. Need to update followers. That's what we're going to do right now. So we're going to go m underscore follower text dot text equals rating data source dot follower change to string. And we want to do this sort of thing again. Okay. And then we also need to update the info panel. It's going to need to listen to rating manager.instance.on follower change plus equals So how long have you, I don't know if you've mentioned it, how long have you been in the game dev space for? Are we calling save data? Yep. Okay, let's just initialize. Let's just say like m underscore cafe followers equals, let's just say like they start off with like their friends or something like that. They start off with 25. Alright. And let's see if this is going to work. On the main menu, yep. Well, that's not right. Oh, I know why that's happening. Really cool that that worked, by the way. But it's because we had this. Still, we have like a couple of fake data things, which we've almost cleared all of the fake data needed to start a game. Where's this guy? Put it over there, cool. Create a new save file again. So this should be 25, that's correct. So it's initialized properly. And let's just run through a test week. It's probably, what's the time now? 11:50. It's probably be the last thing I do today, which is good. I was worried that I wasn't going to have enough work. Good amount of work to finish the day off, but I did in the end. So that's 50, 55, 56. Order all of those. Let's hire. We'll do Peter this time. About 2 years, mostly to do freelancing, but hopefully I can finish my game publisher. I got to learn so much stuff. I think game is the funnest type of software dev, but you can get burnt out so easily. It's really easy to look at game and think, well, listen. Amen. Yeah, yes. I'll quickly pause this. That's something that I've always struggled with in the past, is like, that's why I've been really strict on myself with the game that I'm making at the moment, is to not do scope creep, which I'm sure it's like an industry term. Is just like, yeah, you just keep adding more that you didn't plan on. So it's like, I had like an idea of what this game is going to be, and I've just stuck to that. It's like, in my defense, I have added one extra mechanic on top of it that I didn't originally plan for, but that was based on feedback from people that it's just like, yeah, it probably does need this as well. So I've added that in. And I know it wasn't going to add too much dev time, but I've had personal projects in the past where I haven't been strict with myself, and I keep adding more and more things, and then it gets to a point where I'm like, oh my god, there's so many things to develop in this game, and like maintaining any of this sucks, and then I'll just shelve it. I won't work on the personal project anymore. But yeah, but in times of everything else, it's like, it's just, yeah, it's really easy to get burnt out in game dev. I think the thing that I get caught on is... Wait, we should lose followers at the end of this day. Sorry, sidetracked. It's like, yeah, sometimes it's just tough work. Like, obviously you've only joined the stream today, but 2 weeks ago, I was implementing a lot of like back-end sort of stuff that like I couldn't test or anything because the game wasn't up and running yet. Like, I do have the game at a state now where I can test it. But all then it's just like, I'm just writing code after code, not being able to test to see if it's working, you know, not getting any sense of accomplishment or validation of what I'm doing. And it's just like even just a week straight of doing that, I'm like, oh man, I'm drained. But like, that's why I'm kind of streaming at the same time that I'm doing all of this work, because at least if I'm like getting a slight relief from, you know, chatting to people coming into chat, is like, it kind of helps break it up a little bit. But yeah, like working at the company I was at for 2.5 years, like I was burnt out a couple of times throughout that time. Then like by the time I quit as well, like I had to take a week off before I started doing all of my stuff, because I was just so fried from doing all of that work. Alrighty, so these are all negative reviews, so follower count should probably go down, and it's going to go down by 50. My followers are going to reach 0 at the end of the day, I think. Yep, holy, okay, that's not good. But we can at least improve that. So less cheese, more beans. Less cheese, more beans. Or let's fatigue rate should be flat 50 recovery. But about 2 years, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess I've been doing game dev work for close to 7 years, I think, which is actually pretty wild to think about. Because I did like so I studied at university, a game design degree in that. And I did that across 4 years. I did a little bit of game dev stuff before that. And then obviously was working for 2.5 years, and then now on my own. So it's like, yeah, it's like close to 7 years doing game development stuff. And like, I think game development is easy, and like, you know, C# coding and stuff like that is definitely one of the professions where it's like, the more you know, the less you know. You know, it's like, the more I keep doing it, I'm learning all these new things. I'm just like, oh wow, I really don't know a lot. All right, follower count's still not good. Less lettuce, less cheese. Less cheese, less lettuce. When you make a new system and you need to do like 500 loads of code before you can test anything, it's really terrible. I've recently redone the terrain generation and I've gone insane if I didn't spend half the time just testing. Yep. Yep. Ah, they're bugged again. hate this. I really need to fix this bug. Like try to do the same task, both of the employees. It only happens some of the time, but whatever. Okay, cool. We gained followers then. So recipes. Oh. Okay, I found a bug that I'm gonna have to fix. So more sugar, more sugar. Roster you off for a day. So technically, like, the follower change would have decremented to -150 just then, even though it stayed at 0. So I need to make sure, like, need to catch that if the follower account's at 0, it's not going to add the follower change to that amount. But I think we should be getting all positive. Did I not roster him off? I did, yeah, there's only one guy here. Still got a positive review, yay. But I lost rating, not yay. Can probably roster him on for the rest of the week. Check the reviews, more milk, more milk. Wow, it's gonna be all 3, that's crazy. So I should get rating from this, I should get 100 followers. I think they're all happy, so I think all my recipes are perfect now, judging by everyone being happy. Plus 100, come on, come on. Yep, cool. Perfect, perfect. Good stuff. I think this person can just write out the rest of the week. Yeah, I guess, like, in terms of, like, when I set up this project, so I did like roughly 3 weeks of prototyping before I did anything else. So just writing just the dirtiest code possible just to, like, test features and stuff like that, and that's how I got feedback from people about if I needed to add any more features into the game. Man, I hate when they get bugged. But yeah, so after that, like, I basically, like, binned that project. Like, I've still got the project and refer for it, but, like, started a new Unity project and built everything again from scratch, but built it all properly, so not writing any terrible code. That said, I do have some terrible code in there, but I've left comments in there to go fix it up. But yeah, I started with my save system, was the very first thing that I coded in this project. Just because, in my experience, if you try to add a save system later on, it's just you end up rewriting everything to make it work. So it's like, yeah, I, like, spent a couple of days writing my save system in and then doing, like, state machines and stuff like that set up, but, like, hadn't actually put anything in a scene yet, so I couldn't test anything. But yeah. Okay, here we go. You're fine. One more day. Man, okay, that's like my first thing tomorrow when I start streaming is I'm fixing this bug. I'm sick of it. Sick of looking at it. Okay, we gained 150 followers, so that worked correctly. Lost money, that sucks. But yeah, cool. So the last thing that we need to test off of this is that this all saves properly. So we've got Day 1, week 2, 350 followers, 2613 money. Day 1, week 2, 2613, 350 followers. There you go. All the save files working. Oh, we love that. And make sure it's initialized properly in here. 315, 2613. Day 1, week 2. Lovely. Very successful. Ugh. Yeah, sweet. I'll hit you with this. I do this pretty much at the end of the stream because I've always got, like, a couple of new viewers in here. But pause that. Don't want to hear myself speaking. Schedule. yeah, if anyone interested, I stream 4 days a week, Monday through Thursday, Australian time, and obviously it's localized in here as well, is 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. GMT plus 10. That's me. But if you come into my schedule on my channel, that localizes to your local time, so you can find out when I'm streaming in your local time. So if you ever do want to pop in, yeah, feel free to come in. Obviously, chuck me, if you haven't already, chuck me a follow. You can put notifications on if you want to get notified when I do go live. But also, I think it might have posted eventually in the chat as well. I've got a Discord channel. Feel free to join that. I will, when the game gets close to release, I'll be posting a lot more updates about the game in Discord. You also get notifications when my stream goes live. Yeah, that's going to do me for today. So I've hit my 4-hour thing now, so I'm getting pretty hungry. Might go eat some lunch. Yeah, thanks Fitzy. Cool. I'll catch you all tomorrow.